that. And we're going to activate these sources. Mm. Wow. That was terrible. New is... No.
Yo. Da. Bo. Mia. Me. Bu. Fu.
Fu? Mm. Yeah.
Hya. Fu.
Come on. Let me write this. There we go.
Ba. E. O. Pu.
Oh. I deserve to get that one wrong. I was going to get it wrong. I think this one is... That's what I was doing. I wonder where I got that one wrong. I got that wrong twice there. What the hell?
Nu. Ne.
Yeah. What was nah? Oh, wait. I know.
Bu.
Mm.
Mu. Bu. Bo.
I always get that one wrong. Like, I think that I just don't do it right or something, and it fucks me every time.
Bu. Nu. Bu.
I don't know why you hate me so.
Zo.
New.
New.
Pia.
Pia. Ko. Te.
I don't remember. Like at all.
Shi.
She was...
To. Chi. Ku. Na. A. Hi. Ta. Na. Ni. I. Ke. He. Ku. Ka. To. Ke. Ke. To. Ki. Ku. So. Sa.
No.
Ha.
Oh, fuck. Nope.
Nu.
feel like this one's nope.
ふ
This one's this one. Yeah. Oh, this one's like yeah, I got that
ひ
right. I feel like nope.
ね
Nah. This one like nope.
ねう
I think this one nope. That was a different one.
あた
Fuck. I don't remember, but I feel like nope.
さ
Sa is
ひ
he no
とけ
nope. Not even a little
は
bit right. Fuck, that's what
え
ha was. This one I believe is
たお
is this one? Yeah.
はないひ
Mm.
にへす
Should have remembered that one.
そせたかにへなかぬのそけぬちくかうく
I feel like next month I'll be learning
す
kanji,
せ
and I'm not looking forward to that.
かなのう
Because I'm still gonna be
Na.
stuck on frickin'
くな
katakana.
け
Hopefully I've got hiragana
Ta.
down by next month so I can just
た
have it right.
て
Katakana
No.
is really gonna be the hardest one, I think.
せ
Well, kanji is gonna be
け
very difficult, but I think kanji
な
we'll be learning a little bit
Okay.
slower, hopefully. Like we won't be learning like
い
as many every month, every week. Actually,
Say.
I might be wrong.
つのけけないつけたい
Did it just stop? I'm not getting audio. Actually, I think this app is failing. One sec.
カバン
Yeah, it was the app. The app's going under.
ね
Nah. Was that? I don't even remember.
ああさ
Sa is
と
yeah. To?
ね
Nah. Nah. Oh, I got it mostly right. Nice. I have no idea. uh oh. No. So?
そ
Oh,
ね
so. Nah was nah this one? That's
さ
no.
の
Ooh. Ko. Sa.
せ
Let's see. This was ne.
ね
She. No, tsu.
つ
Ha.
は
He.
ひ
He.
へ
Ooh. Su. Ko. Na.
な
Na. Ta.
た
Oh. Oh.
ほ
Ke.
け
To.
と
She.
し
Ta. Ka. Sa.
せ
I don't think it is, but it knew. Ta.
て
Sa.
せ
Ni.
に
Ooh. Let's try she. Chi?
ち
Chi. Ta.
て
Ku. Ka. He. Su.
す
No. New.
ぬ
Nah. Su.
す
Oh. Ooh.
ふ
Who? Who? Su.
す
No, it's not ni. Is it ni? No. So?
そ
To? Ku. New.
ぬ
New. New.
ぬ
Chi.
ち
Sa. No. Na.
な
Chi.
ち
Na.
な
You all.
ひね
Oh, that's what I forgot.
く
Nope.
とほ
Mm, Ko was.
し
She was. Nope. I wasn't getting that one right, anyways.
ふね
Was nah. Nope.
せ
Was this one? Nope.
に
Ooh, ni was this.
Ka.
Ka is the same. Ish.
Shi.
She is. Nope. I don't even know if
Na.
what I was doing was one at all. Na is a
つ
T. Tsu is Tsu. Nope. Tsu.
お
O is
い
E is E is this.
し
She is
け
K. Nope. Nope. That was not it.
せ
Say is
ち
she is she no. She's the one that I was thinking of.
つ
Tsu is it's the other way.
き
Ki's easy.
な
Na was this.
あ
Was this.
く
Ku no. Ku is that.
た
Hmm.
ね
Was net no.
ぬ
Was new? No.
く
Ku.
こ
Ko. What was ko? What was ko? Was ko? No.
ぬ
Oh, fuck me.
ね
God damn it.
くこ
Ko is that one. Okay.
け
Yeah. Ke is not the one I
Ke.
thought it was.
た
Oh, right. This one's ta.
の
There's no. No, it's
Nu.
just a line. That was wrong. I shouldn't have gotten that. Is this another one? No. Well, yes, but
つ
yeah. This one. Yeah.
ね
Fuck, I did it again.
の
I missed this now.
ち
She is right, other way.
そ へえう
Ooh. I don't remember.
す
Feel like it's some. Oh, I was close.
ち
Chi is.
て
Te is.
く
It's ku.
はね
No, I wasn't even a little bit close.
せね
I didn't get this right. That was not right.
のそ
Oh, wait. So is. Nope.
さ
Sa is.
す
Su is. Oh, I know Su. I know Su. I know Su. Wait. Su is. Nope. No, I did not know.
So.
Is it so that's. No.
の
God damn it. Who's difficult? So is.
てのて
Oh, I didn't do that right.
うせててす
God damn it.
うすせ
That's it.
す
I completely blanked on what Sue was.
すせ
I want to say chi.
ち
This one is
え
ah.
あ
Na. Ku.
く
Sa.
さ
Nu.
ぬ
He.
へ
Te.
て
Ku.
く
Oh.
ほ
Ko.
こ
Na.
な
Ne.
ね
Ni.
に
Ki.
き
Su. Se.
せ
Ha.
は
Ko. Ta. Ke.
け
I knew that. Not at all kind of way. That one's so. Su.
す
Ka.
か
Su.
す
Hu.
ふ
Hu. She.
しい
Ta. Ka. So.
そ
Ta.
た
Se.
せ
Ke.
け
So.
そ
New. He.
ひつのとお
Oh, this one goes down.
つ
Two.
う
New. No. He?
ひぬ
Oh, fuck. Now I don't know what new is. He.
ひ
Wow, that's bad.
Kaban. 自転車自転車自転車自転車
G. Tensha.
自
This
転
wallet?
車
Bicycle. G. Tensha.
その
Sono. That. Sono.
そのおいしい
Oishi. Delicious. Oishi.
おいしいそれ
Sole. Sole.
それ
That one.
英語
Ego. English.
あそこ
Asoko.
あそこ
Over there.
この
Kono. This.
帽子
Oshi.
この帽子
Hat.
郵便局
Oh, Yubin Yoku Post Office. Yubin Kyoku.
新聞
Shinbun.
新聞
Shinbun. Newspaper.
新聞
Newspaper.
どの
Which?
どのコンビニ
Convenience store.
ビジネス
Business.
カバン
Kaban.
カバン
Bag.
経済
Keizai.
カバン T シャツ経済
Economics.
T シャツ
T-shirt.
これ
Koi. Oof. This one.
これ
This one.
これあの
Ano. That one over there.
ジーンズ
Jeans.
財布
Saifu. Wallet.
財布
Wallet.
肉
Meat.
肉
Meat.
肉
Meat.
誰
Dalayu who?
銀行
Ginko Bank.
Ginko.
Bank.
韓国
Kankoku. Korea.
銀行誰肉財布ジーンズあのこれ T シャツ経済カバンビジネスコンビニどの新聞郵便局
Binkoku.
帽子
Oshi hat.
この あそこ、
Soko. Over there.
英語、それ、
Soy.
おいしい、
Oishi. Delicious.
その、
Sono. That.
自転車、自転車、
Jitensha.
自転車、その、おいしい、それ、英語、あそこ、この、帽子、
Oshi.
郵便局、
Yubin Koko.
新聞、郵便局、
Yubin. Yubin. Kyoku.
新聞、
Shinfun. Shinbun.
どの、
Dono.
コンビニ、
Konbini.
ビジネス、
Business.
カバン、
Bag.
カバン、
Bag.
経済、
Economics.
T シャツ、
T-shirt.
これ、
Kore.
あの、
Ano.
ジーンズ、
Jeans.
財布、
Saifu. Wallet.
肉、
Niku. Meat.
誰、
Who.
銀行、
Inko. Bank.
韓国、
Kankoko. Korea.
そこ、銀行、誰、肉、
Okay. I'm just making sure that I have
Hankoku.
them bookmarked.
そこ、
Soko. There.
あれ、
Ale.
図書館、
Toshokan.
図書館、
Toshokan. Toshokan.
どれ、
Dole.
ここ、
Koko. Here.
中国、ここ、
Forgot to bookmark these.
どれ、図書館、あれ、そこ、韓国、銀行、そこ、あれ、図書館、どれ、ここ、中国、
China.
傘、
Casa. Umbrella. Casa.
時計、
Toke.
時計、
Toke. To. Te. Tote?
時計、
Okay. Interesting.
靴、
Kutsu.
スマホ、
Sumafo.
ノート、
Noto.
スマホ、
Sumaho.
ノート、
Noto.
とんかつ、
Tonkatsu.
魚、
Sakana.
歴史、
Rekishi. History.
イギリス、
Igisu.
本、
Hon. Book.
メニュー、
Menu.
どこ、
Doko. Where? Alright. I think I have a dictionary now. What I'm going to do, I'm going to kind of rejigger my desk a little bit here. And I'm going to bring my book up and I'm going to go through these and I'm going to write them down as I go through them on actual paper. think I might have to refill my pen soon. This pen doesn't have a ton of ink space.
傘、
There we go. Where's my... There we go. There we go. Umbrella. Casa. 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 Okay. Next.
どの、
Dono.
どれ、どの、
Dono. Which. Oops. Dono. Oops. Which. Dono. Dono. Sup, Fox? Try blocking or removing this space. Wait, what? I'm confused. Other than the fact that I'm eating up a bunch of the space here. My fat head was getting in the way. Give me a second here. Sorry, I gotta just Sorry, give me a second. I gotta forgot to fan that. I wonder if they try if they do that in any of the big streamers. Let's see which.
どの
Don't know which. 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 There are advanced methods, but I think blocking that phrase will give you results. See, what was it? I could. I don't actually have blocks though, is the thing. Don't know.
どの
Don't know which. I should really try and actually add something. I don't know what service to use effectively. Like, I've not really ran much for bots outside of the bots that I've created, and I've never done a like blocking bot. So I'm not sure exactly how I would go about that. Also, I don't like doing that kind of development on Windows, to be honest. I should do something though. I don't know why Twitch doesn't do something. Like, it's annoying, but it's not
どれ
that annoying. Dore is this one. Which one? Oh. I'm hoping that I can not fail my test on Saturday. I don't have high hopes. How have you been doing, by the way, Fox? Who names their kid 13 Hotel? Wait, what? Doro. Which one? Doro. Dore. Dore.
どれ
Dore. 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 Which one? Dore. Dore. Which one? Dore. Random article? Dore. 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 I keep forgetting to put the 10 tens. Dore. Which one? Dore. Dore. Which one? Dore. Which one? Dore. Which one? Dore. I could see
と
somebody
んか
doing
つ
tonkatsu, pork cutlet. There we go. Can you see this okay, by the way? I don't actually know how visible this is. Katsu. That's good. So I should probably tonkatsu pork cutlet. This is actually one of the ones that I actually do know, so I think I'm gonna do a little less of tonkatsu because I already know it. I need to finish a site or something that I can learn Japanese from home, at least so I can read it. Um, um there are three sets of characters that you need to learn if you want to learn to read Japanese. You need katakana, you need hiragana, katakana, and kanji. And kanji is a lifetime thing. Do you, if you just want like if you just want to learn the base characters like the ones that I'm doing right now, there's an iPad app that's really good for learning them. But they won't teach you how to read. They'll teach you the characters. And then you need something else to teach you the words, and then you need something else to teach you vocabulary and stuff like that. Yeah. So they have 3 different writing. So there's 3 different character sets, right? You've got your, which you can kind of describe them as like so hiragana is like your basic one, which is like a, e, u, oh wait, I did that wrong. Sorry. It's a, e, u, a, o, which is like your base there. And then there's kaki kuke ko, rari rure ro, right? Like there's a bunch of that. Mainly I want it for reading manga. Yeah. So like you've got a set of characters, right? For actually I can show it because I have a book that has it. So there's this set of characters. This is hiragana, right? They're more rounded. So you have these are these are your mouth movements effectively, right? A I U A O, uh, kaki kuke ko, sashi su se so, tachi tsu te to, dani nu ne no, ha hi fu he ho, mami mu me mo, ya yu yo, ra ri ru re ro, wa o, right? And then from there, you've got your ones with the 10-10, right? Gagi gu ge go, zaji zu ze zo, daji zu de do, babi bu be bo, papi pu pe po. And then you've got this set here, right? Which is like a conjunction thing where a ki and a ya turn into a kya or q with a ki and a yo, right? So you drop the I, and attach the character. And then so this is a small ya and a small yo, a small yo, small u and a small yo, right? So it once you've learned this and this is really easy. Then I've lost my page of the book here. It's around here though. I'll find it again. Find it later. Then you come back to the back here, and then this is the katakana chart, which is again a I U A O, kaki kuke ko, sashi su se so, tachi tsu te to, nani nu ne no, hahi hu he ho, mami mu me mo, ya yu yo, ra ri ru re ro, wa o n, right? And again, gagu gagi gu ge go, saji, right? So on and so forth. Now, oh, apparently there's more here. I didn't know about these ones. Anyways, so what these are for is so
どれ
sorry.
とんかつ
These front ones, these are Japanese words. These are for spelling Japanese words. These are for spelling American words or foreign words. And then you've got kanji, and kanji is the Chinese characters, and it's for making reading easier. and harder at the same time. So kanji is like one. The idea behind kanji, for the most part, is kanji is one character can mean an entire word or two words, right? Where if you like here, right? So this here is this here replaces these kanji characters. Or sorry, these hiragana characters. And kanji is the hardest one. It's shorthand, but everybody uses it. And it's the correct way to spell things is using kanji. Hiragana and katakana by themselves don't work. You need all three in order to read Japanese. Cuz like this isn't like the shorthand for this word. If you're reading this word, this is how it's going to be spelled. Or whatever this means. Yeah, so here. So this is east, right? So East Tokyo, right? Here we've got, this is how it would be in hiragana, right? But this is how people would actually spell it in the real world. Right? So like if you were reading a book, they wouldn't spell it this way, they'd spell it this way. Or maybe this is just Tokyo. This might just be Tokyo. And this is east. Or something like that, right? But like anyways, so this is how it's pronounced here. Tokyo. Yeah, Tokyo. So this is just Tokyo. And this is how you would write it in hiragana, but in the real world you would spell it this way, which is these two kanji characters. That's what makes it so like that's what makes Japanese so difficult. It's one of the things. How long have you been taking classes for this? January 11th. um Katsu. Um Katsu. Um Katsu. The hiragana and katakana famously don't actually take as long as you might think to pick up. It's everything else that takes forever.
とんかつ
Okay, we're gonna do one more tonkatsu and then we're moving on to the next one. Katsu. So this is this here, right, is T-O. Ka. Su.
その
Sono. That. Sono. Sono. That. Sono.
その
So are you going to a class for this or just iPad and iPad app and book? I go to a class on Saturdays, and I have a test on Saturday on vocab for the words that I'm writing, where I have to write them in Japanese and translate to English, and they're gonna make us do sentences. Uh,
その、
その、その、その. I wish I could go to classes for this. They might be easier than you might think. But honestly, like it really depends on you. Sono that.
その、
Like depending on like how you learn best will depend on whether or not you need it. Cuz like Rush is doing this and he doesn't need a class. Sono. The class I think the class I don't think I'm going to do well in this class. I'm just not even going to lie. I am big struggle at the moment. I think there's too much stuff going on in my life that that's taking away from it. Sono that. But sono 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 that. Oops. Sono that. 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 This is gonna be the last word that I do today. And we're gonna get on to programming. We're at about an hour. Sono that. Sono that. Sono that. So I would need more home-based things. I found one that might actually work for you then. If you're looking for home-based stuff, it also depends. Are you looking for free or are you looking for whatever you can get, right? Is kind of the other question. Oh, okay. Then if you don't mind paying for it. This book, right? Genki 3 third edition book 1 with the workbook um is great, right? Has a lot of good stuff in here. Then substitute for not having a teacher. You pick up this app. There's four apps, right? From them, right? The Auto Navi, Kanji, Genki Kanji, Genki Vocab, and Genki um this one here. This one here, we can actually go to here and oh wait, no, this is the workbook. We want the other one. You can go here and be like lesson 1. And this reads the book for you. This one's free. This app here, this one's free. These two apps are like $5 a piece. Or these three, I think, are $5 a piece. Um, all right, let me know when you're back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Back? Okay. Welcome back. Give me a moment. Okay. Here we go. Sorry, give me like 2 seconds here. I'll get this pulled up back here. So yeah, so you get the orange one, not the green one. The green one's level 2. Then there's an accompanying app. The app is very important and it's available on Android and iOS from the Japanese Times. There's 4 apps in total. You do not necessarily need to get them all at once, but I think it's this one. This one, it might be this one that's the most important. Yeah, this one accompanies the book, right? So you use this and it will read the book for you. It will read it will read it in Japanese and stuff like that. Yeah. I'll just post. I'll post some links. Here you go. So this is the most important app, but then they've got these other apps too, right? With like kanji conjunction cards and stuff like that. Like they've got a bunch of other apps that are also very good, right? You want the 3rd edition stuff. So you want these. Right? And these teach you other things. Right? So you just get those two together and you're golden, right? And then if you want something just to practice writing the characters, Japanese, I think it was Japanese. No, like it was like actually like Japanese. iOS app. And it's the one that I do at the very beginning. Where I like write all the characters. And it's like actual I think it's actually this one. It might be this one. Anyways, it's just a practice thing. You can just do this on a piece of paper though. You just grab a piece of paper, you pull out a hiragana chart, and then you just write out all the characters over and over again every day. Yes. Let me grab Genki 1/3 edition. Yeah. Amazon.com. I like how it's still going to Amazon.ca. 10 out of 10. This is not it. This is it. Oh my god, it's so much cheaper in the States. I'm jealous. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. It's like $100 in Canada for this. But yeah, so you get this, and look, it's made by the Japan Times Publishing, which is the same people that make this set of things. But yeah, this one here. This one also supports like so this one here is free, and it supports all of these books, and they're all narrated. It is amazing. This one here is just phenomenal. So like this together you could probably get you to the point where you're doing okay. I found another app that that I find is better for Japanese, at least so far, than one sec, let me find it. Lingo Deer. I would use this over this app over Duolingo. Duolingo has done this thing where they go in and they're like, "Oh, we're going to teach you Japanese and we're going to use AI voices." And inherently there's not like for some parts there's not a huge problem with that. But the issue comes of that they're using AI voices and then they're putting an accent on it. So like it will be an AI voice with an Indian accent, or an AI voice with a British accent, or an AI voice with, an accent from another country or Australian or something like that. And it's just like it muddles the word. So it makes it hard to understand. And they're not teaching you how to say it right. So this one I found was substantially better. For that. And it's also it's I haven't used it too much. I used it once on my way to my way to class one day, but this might be the way to go, right? Lingo deer. It's so far the voices didn't sound super AI based. They still might be, but they've done a better job at least at the first couple of things at making them not sound AI. Yeah, those are that's what I would use. I would just do those. Okay, so I found the answer to my problem. I'm fairly certain last night before I went to bed. Toolkit. Yay. Okay, so what vertex with an X was saying is if I do found button, register callback, and I register it as a navigation submit event, we can do this, right? And then we need to make one of these. Right? And then we would get we want to get the button. If click button is null, is equal to null, we just want to return. And then we want to do our execute on this, but I want to break this out into public, or sorry, private void execute button logic. There we go. And then here would be execute button logic, and then we just pass in the clicked button. Wait. Right. This, I want the enum of strings. C# string enum. Actually, do we want that, or do we just want to go back? Let's just go back. Give me 1 second here. There we go. This is what we actually want. We just want this. Clicked button name, and then we just dump this into here. And then we do clicked button. Yeah. It is 100% a thing that apparently you can do. Also, Chrono, welcome back. Apparently. Sorry for like the really super lateness there. There we go. I wish these were more. These should be more similar, right? Pointer event base, navigation base. Damn. Well, no, I thought you couldn't do that in C++. I thought in C++ enums had to be integers. Or am I misunderstanding what you mean? It might be that. I might be misunderstanding what you mean. Oh, okay. It works. Dope. One sec, I have to message this person. It does work. Yes, it does work. Now what I need to do is I need to execute we need to make sure that if we're playing, right? If we go into menu, we pause the game, right? So can I pause the game? Unity pause game. Will this change the menus? I wonder if this works. Does this work with dots? Toggle in-game menu. What's the default timescale? To unpause, set the scale back to 1. Oh, okay, just set the scale back to 1. This doesn't feel like the right way to do it. Like this feels wrong. It might be right. It could be entirely correct, but it feels wrong. It does work though. Probably. Argument out of range. I want to know where this is happening. Oh, you know what? It's this. I guarantee it's that. Yeah, a debugger. Well, a debugger might put me too far into Unity code, right? Yeah, I had a feeling it was that. I can't remember what put me onto that, but it was yeah, I was like, I'm fairly certain it's this. Hmm. I feel like this should be moved. Can I move this? Add component. Player input. There we go. Yay! I wish that this quit this correctly. If in editor, stop play. Dope. It works. Sweet. So the menus just work. Yeah. UI toolkit. 100%. Yeah. The only thing it doesn't do is world space UI, but there's a new video out to show you how to do world space UI with UI toolkit. I'm going to be honest. World space UI stuff, I could probably just I could probably just use the old system. But yeah, there's that guy who actually, I really like his tutorials that did the World Space UI thing. YouTube, because it's still a bit hacky, right? UI toolkit World Space. I don't understand how this is not part of the thing already, right? Like it makes no sense to me. Like how is this not like just part of like it's so it's in so many games, right? Like it's such an integral part of the game. Was it the second one down? Oh yeah, this one. This is the one that I was thinking about. Git amend. That man knows how to make good tutorials. 10 out of 10. It's like it's such a big part of gaming is like having world space stuff like that for UI. I'm just surprised that they never they haven't done it, right?
So I was thinking last week, I don't really want to have to wait for Unity 7 to be able to use UI Toolkit in World Space. Then I started doing some digging around the internet and decided to try something out. Today is a simple example of how this can be done. I want to implement a little damage system
yeah.
using UI Toolkit in World Space. I want to build it in such a way that I can use it for other things in the future, like tooltips or health bars or any other UI element I want in World Space. So let's jump into Unity and see how this can be done.
I almost feel like because people are doing this, Unity might not actually do it. They might just be like, it's not worth it.
Okay, here in Unity, I've done a little bit of setup. I've created a few assets in my project that are going to act a little bit like prefabs. I've created a basic render texture. I've also created a simple panel settings, and I've also created a UI document. The contents of the UI document we could create programmatically, but because I only have one element, I've just created it in the UI builder. If I double click and open up the builder, you'll see that I've just got one element here, a label. It has minimal styling and a font applied. Of course, you can make these much more complicated and interactable, but for this demo, we're just going to show damage numbers and keep it really simple. Our goal today is to be able to show UI documents in World Space. We're going to do this with a combination of a World Space UI document, Unity's object pooling, and a tween sequence. If I press play here, you'll see exactly the effect that I'm going for. And if I expand the enemy game object, you can see all of these World Space UI documents that are being pooled. We're just taking one out of the pool every time we want to show a damage number, and when the animation is finished, it gets returned back to the pool. So let's dive into code and see how we can make one of these World Space UI components. To start with, I might want to render these either as a transparent UI or as something with a textured background. So let's store the names of the shaders we need as constants. We're also going to need to reference the main text variable of the shader, and rather than reference it by string, it's more performant to find it by its ID. Now we're going to need a few settings for the panel that we're going to display inside the game. Let's give it a width and a height, and maybe a scale of 110.
My understanding is that essentially he's got a square, like a plane that's being rendered out, and then he just puts a transparent texture on top of it, right? Yeah, okay. So exactly what I was thinking. Oh yeah, Gaz got unbanned on Twitch. It's not streaming yet on Twitch again, but he's unbanned. Well, doesn't all. Somebody actually asked me a question. You're our friend. Yeah. As far as I am aware, we are going to be working on a game together. He's gonna be he does animations. He's an animator by trade, and he does really good sculpting too. He is one of my art friends. I have a number of art friends. So there's Gaz, there's Rush. Rush is a little bit more risque. Polybits, um, Rem Toto, Aku. Arkham doesn't. I don't think Arkham streams anymore. Like I think he might be done, but yeah. You follow Rush? Yeah, Rush is actually a friend of mine. Rush and I are like we actually chat on Discord, like in private Discords. In 40 seconds. Okay. Oh, Iron Mouse. Oh, wow. That's back sooner than expected. You're supposed to be still on ad break for 26 seconds. Yeah. No. Rush and I talk according to Twitch. You're supposed to be in ad breaks. Yeah. Last year, I think Rush was one of my top one of my top viewers for like hours viewed. Rush is routinely actually just chilling in here when I stream. Yeah, you get this like green bar right here that tells you how long the ads are. I just miss them all the time. Do, do, do. All right, let's get this party started again. I think I'm missing some of my. I might. Oh, here we go. Maybe this one. Yeah, it was this one. So I want to do something like this. Is this an in-game menu or is this a? What do the in-game menus look like? Woof, 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 woof. Ah, this is their in-game menu. Okay, give me 1 second and I will be right back. look like a subwoofer? I don't know. It looked full, like a full-sized woofer. It's a Shibu woofer. It's a very cute puppy though. Okay, so in-game menus. I'm guessing they're like this. So I'm just gonna move. Wait. Where's the one with like settings and everything? No, that's a settings is like graphic settings and stuff like that is like this is a main menu. Would this be the pause menu then? I really like this though. That might be the way to go. I remember hearing that the person who made these menus was just like, I never want to do this again. He was just like, fuck that. Never doing that again. It was fucking horrible. Okay, so I need thicker. I think I need thicker text. Where's the font for button? Ooh, excuse me. I I wonder if this is okay to do in Spanish, but I'm also not sure. Right? Because like I think what we want to do is we want to capitalize all of this. Right? So if I go like this, this is just going to be the easiest way to do this. I don't want to change. Just want to capitalize everything. There's a command for that. Give me a second. Vim command to uppercase. Is it just you? Okay, it's just you. Right, I did a lowercase u, not an upper, not a big U. There we go. There we go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up this, and I'm just gonna go Scratchpad. Put this on the side screen here, and then we're gonna bring back up this. I'm gonna close that for now, and we're just gonna uppercase all of this. So we do this, then I'm gonna highlight it on my side screen here, uppercase it. Right? Some of these I just settings. resume. I wonder if there's a way to convert to uppercase for actually, why don't I try that actually? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that real quick here. Let's see if I can just convert to uppercase. Unity UI toolkit. Up uppercase all characters. Wait, really? The small caps tag. Just this? Wait. Okay, so if I come to here. Wait. For localization. Does this work in localization? Oh, this is Text Mesh Pro. Unity UI toolkit. Uppercase all characters. Unity UI toolkit. UCSS. Is that what it is? Type selector to style. I feel like there should be a way to do this in the button in here, maybe. Editor binding path. Internationalization uppercase, maybe? You know what? It might just be worth it just to say nope. Restart level. And all we do is we just do this. There we go. Oh, no, I haven't gotten that one yet. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Now we go back to scene. We hit play. We see them. They're there. They're beautiful. Bring this up now. And now I want to kind of like arrange these differently, right? So these are okay, but I want to rotate this one specifically. First things first, though, we do have to go to the background because I need this to be slightly different. I want the background display. There's button. Position, flex, size, auto space, text, background. I don't see the background for this. But I have an idea of how it works. Can we rotate them? Unity UI toolkit rotate button. Oh, it's in the, okay, so come to here. Is it position? Transform, here it is. Yeah, we can rotate. Sweet, okay. Here's my header. I'm gonna actually get rid of that header, but I need to give the panel or the visual panel. Yeah, the panel itself. This needs to have a background. Where's the background? Background. The background. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There. Let's give it a color. Let's give it a nice color here. Definitely not that. Mm. I think the pink is probably the way to go, but we're gonna tile it down and make it darker. I don't like the pink. The pink's too much. The blue on this though is really nice. I could borrow this. And we just fade that down. Like there. But then like it comes into like the character being drawn in there. It's really nice. The blue's not too bad. The pink is too jarring, unfortunately. Now I need to make a clip studio. Can Clip Studio do vector graphics? Do we want vector graphics? I think we do want vector graphics. I don't know if or how well Unity works with vector graphics for UI Toolkit. Let's take a look quickly before we go any further. I want to look into that. Unity. Did my computer just freeze? Oh, my computer crashed. That's fun. That was a crash. Okay. Are we coming back up? Are we coming back? Come on. Come on, computer. We're coming back. I've got no monitor. Oh, I have picture now. You guys don't have picture. There we go. Happy good fun times. Look at that. That was interesting. I haven't experienced that in forever. Yeah, that's not usually something that happens. Interesting. Let's try Clip Studio Paint again. Also open up Discord. Open Clip Studio. Watch me open Clip Studio and it just immediately crashes again. Sorry, you said that it does work for Clip Studio Paint vector art, and we want Unity UI Toolkit vector art. So far, it looks like yes.
Let's go into our hierarchy here and choose Match Game View. Then let's save our XML, override the visuals of
Templates and UI Toolkit are extremely powerful tools to allow us to create reusable components for our UIs. Basically, anytime that we're going to want to use a particular component in multiple places, we can create a template that
There's a vector graphics package. Okay.
allows us to extract out the UXML and even attach some code to that so we don't have to repeat ourselves making that same thing in all of these different places. Hey, Chris here from Mom Academy, here to help you. Ooh, me? Yes, you.
Please don't. It's a little over the top, dude. Okay, so I guess the next one is like, can I actually do this inside of here? Clip Studio Vector. I don't know if this is the right tool, to be honest. Inkscape. Inkscape. Ba-do-do-do. Watch this flag for at least one. Oh my god, it didn't. That's actually really impressive. I think this one or Alley Cloud or something like that, they flag for so many. Baidu's got one. Clam AV. CrowdStrike. Hey, I used to work on this product. I used to work on this product here, and I had a paid subscription for this from the company. From Fortinet, I had a paid subscription from Fortinet. I think they discontinued my subscription eventually, though. I could see that. Somebody wrote a bad detection as well. I imagine that got reversed pretty quickly. I'd never written any of the there's a whole language for it, right? For writing it where it does parsing. It effectively does like a really advanced search over the binary to find find the problems. That's a really long time. Holy shit. That took forever to get out. It must have been something really deep thing. Like it must have been like a really like they must have been working on something that was just like actually really painful. If it took them a day, yeah. Wow, this is a very different Inkscape than I ever remember looking at. The last time I looked at Inkscape, it looked very different. Preferences. Let's make this bigger. Scaling, scaling. Zoom tool. Interface. Here we go. Interface scaling. Let's go to 200. Okay, so does this scale it? Am I going to scale? Like we're not getting any scaling here. Font scale. This is poorly designed. Where are you font scaling? Cousin of GIMP? Sort of. Sort of, but not really. It's a vector. It's vector graphics. Oh, okay. Wait. There we go. My icons are still way too fucking small though. Okay, so this is supposed to scale the icons. But is it that there's no apply? Where's the apply? Okay, let's go to 300. We'll just say 300 for now, and we'll relaunch Inkscape and see if it fixes the problem. I can't like these might be hard for you to see. I legitimately cannot see these. Like they are like impossible to view. Okay, Inkscape is a no. Damn. Well, that sucks. I can't actually use it. Where'd I put my hand? There it is. New vector layer. Yeah, but I don't want to pay for Affinity. Yeah, I think they kind of mentioned that they were it was inevitable. I can't remember if are they subscription based, or are they like um one time fee? Okay. I might do that. I might do that late at some point. Just not now, but I might do it. I'm guessing it's designer is probably what I want, or probably this one. Do-do-do. Brush size. Do 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 do. All right, let's do characters. Ah. Polyline. Let's give this the pink. Actually, I should do this on different different layers, right? And then we do this. Can we not fill on a raster layer? Oh, sorry, a non-raster layer. Sometimes I really hate how fucking confusing this shit is. Balloon pen. Interesting. How do I fill this? Oh, is it like I need to fill color? We come into here. Clothesline. Wait, do we have to go here then? Line color, this. Polyframe? I don't understand what just happened here. Let's try a brush. Come on. Clip, studio, paint, convert to vector.
Hey everyone, how's it going? This is Andrew, and welcome back to another Clip Studio Paint tutorial video. So for this tutorial video, I want to show you guys how you can convert a raster layer into a vector layer, or you can convert your raster layer into a object layer. So this is very easy, and it can be done in one click. So by default, when you start a project and you open a new canvas, it opens it up in a raster layer. And so in a raster layer, when you draw on the raster layer, your lines are represented by pixels, and those pixels are fixed. You cannot manipulate those pixels.
Give me a second here. I wanna do there's a couple things that I want to do here. One, we're gonna import an image. We're gonna import this image first. And then we're going to convert this image here to a raster layer. Sorry, from a raster layer to
Any longer. Now in a vector layer, you can, in fact, I'll open up a vector layer here. So here, this icon here opens up a new raster layer, but the one next to it with the 3D cube in it opens up a new vector layer. So the vector layer, you can see it has a 3D cube on it. That lets you know it's a vector layer. Now in a vector layer, when you draw a line, you have these tool navigation on the right side where you can manipulate. In fact, I click this little 3D box here, and then if you click the line, you'll see these little dots on the lines. That means because the line use vector too often. In fact, I don't use it at all, actually. So I'm not going to go over on how the tools of a vector layer. But what I will show you, like I said, is how you can convert this raster layer into a vector layer. So you have this line art, and you don't want to redraw it in a vector layer. So what you can do is you can come up here to layer, convert layer, and you can now say change it to a vector layer. Now this little check
Okay. So we go up to layer, convert layer, vector. There we go. And then what we want to do is we want to. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's what that is. Erase. Can we just erase? Yeah, we can. Okay. Sweet. Actually, let's go to this. We're going to duplicate this first. Duplicate layer. We're going to hide everything else. We're going to come into here and we're going to say delete. No, we just want, yeah, this. Hmm. Can I just like, please, for the love of all things holy, please. No, I want, can you please stop? Fucking stop. God damn it. Fuck me. Is this a, oh, this is a, is it not going to be possible to change the color here? Like, can I not do a fill? I want to fill black though. I just want to fill this here black. And it's being weird. New raster. There. Wait, what? Why is that invisible? Why do I not like art? Because everything has to be overly complicated all the time. It's like, hey, I know you want is things to be easy. But have you considered overly complicated? It's like, why no? No, I have not considered overly complicated. That sounds painful. Why would I want overly complicated? It sounds horrible. Overly complicated sounds like the worst thing ever. So why would I want that? There we go. Okay, so the only way to do this is to draw over it because apparently they don't allow that. Clip Studio Paint. Copy selection to new raster layer.
Lasso. So now you'll see these two items here on your launch toolbar down here. It's copy and paste and cut and paste. So we're going to do the copy and paste, and you click it. Oh, you'll notice, see, we're on layer 1, and when you click this button here, it automatically creates a new layer with the copy of the eyeball.
But it doesn't, so, you know, that's cool. Okay. Let's go like this, and we're just going to delete all of this because it's all useless shit. Just completely useless garbage. We're going to come back here, and we're going to import an image. And we're going to import, and then we've got to squish this down here so we can actually see it. Sweet. Now we have this, right? We're gonna duplicate this layer here. We're gonna undo that. We're gonna do layer select, and we're gonna convert this layer to a raster layer. There we go. And then when we do the select, maybe now it will do the thing that I want. Look at that. That did the thing. That was entirely way too difficult. There we go. Okay, now we're going to do layer, convert layer to a vector layer. There we go. As I feel like I should probably just reach out to him and just be like, "Hey, dude, can you send me the rasterized for the vector version?" The vector version of the truck. Give me a second. I'm just gonna I'm gonna reach out to him. Where the fuck did he go? There he is. Yeah, I believe this is him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. New layer. This one. We do that, and then we do this. I can just come along, and it's so nice here. I don't know why it didn't vectorize very well. So I probably know why it didn't vectorize very well, but you know, feel like this. Just do this to here. This is you, and then we go here and we select it, and then we just wait. What? Where's the? Oh, there. What the fuck is that? What type of dog shit is that? Continuous curve, maybe? Okay, so that's probably it. Except for I can't get out of it now. There we go. Maybe it's a Bezier curve that I'm looking for. So we do that, and then we come over here and come down here. And then we can go. I'm just trying to get this to work, and this is like the most painful thing I've ever seen in my life. Correct line. Yeah, it's like, hey, have you thought about the idea of wanting to do something that makes sense? And it's just like, no, that would be a terrible idea. Don't do that. Can I draw on this one maybe? Hmm. So this is what I want, and I want to layer. We want to convert the layer to vector. Keep original layer. Vector settings. Convert layer. I think it said it can't exceed 16. Sure. Cannot convert. What? What color? There's one color. This didn't even have everything either. Like it didn't. Ugh. Convert image to vector. Actually, is it a vector image? It might be a vector image by default. Never really thought to look at that. No, they're PNGs. I wonder if Inkscape's got one. Is this now a SVG? All right, well, let's try this. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, thank God. Oh. Hmm. I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, it fucked up a lot of things, eh? Wait, what? Can I make this smaller? Delete layer, file, import, file new, file open, downloads, open. I didn't realize it until just now, but is there a select? Can I big select? I can. Sweet. There we go. That's not quite what I wanted. Ooh, can I delete that? Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Okay. Yeah. I see what's going on here. No, not that. Don't delete that. Delete that though. Mm, there's still like something. Feel like there's something here. But I think it's just it's just that. Okay, so let's go. Do we have any other weirdness? No, I think that's everything. Because if I select this, this is that one, and we delete it, we get just that. There we go. So I messaged Hagel, the guy who did the artwork for me, and I think we're good. So we're just gonna wait for him to get back to me. There we go. Wait. Now I want to center this.
Objects like this, this, and this, and you want to center them, all of them, to be, for example, in the same line, like this. To do that, select 3 of them, like this. Now go to Object and click over here, Align and Distribute. And now you can see this Align and Distribute pen. 3 of them, like this. Now go to Object and click over here, Align and Distribute. And now you can see this Align and Distribute panel, sorry. And now if I click over here, Circle on Vertical Axis, it will center it all over here. You can center it, for example, if I delete, you can center this on the horizontal axis, like this. You want to position it exactly in the middle of the page. Make sure that it says it's relative to the page.
That's not what I want. Inkscape. Convert multiple objects to one. Inkscape resize object without
Hey there, it's Stephanie from Janku, and today I'm going to show you how to resize an image or shape in Inkscape. So let's start with the shape. Obviously, you can click on the stats width, the height proportionally changes. Well, we can click this little lock tool.
Oh, there we go. What the fuck is going on? To do export. Oh, wait. No. File. Save as. There we go. We did it. We did it. We did it. Fuck you. Took a while, but we finally did it. Oh, that's not the right one. There's the panel. This panel here, I want this to float. I think this needs to float. Or no, well, actually, what we do is we do... So now if I bring up a... If I bring up a label, right, and we don't put it in that panel, we create a duplicate panel. We put it in this panel, and then we do that, and then we do visual here, there. This panel here, we want this one to be more to the right or left, right? Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have water. We can get this stuff started here. This entire system just does not work very well for what I do. the pen tablet is it's just a bit much. Like sometimes I question myself.
Let's go over how you can increase the size of the icons or the user interface in Inkscape. To accomplish this, we'll need to access the Inkscape Preferences menu. Now, if you're a Windows or Linux user, you can access that by going to Edit and selecting Inkscape Preferences. If you're using Mac...
Okay, new document. We're going to try this again. Edit. Preferences.
Just come up here where it says Inkscape and select Preferences. From this menu, we're looking for the interface option, expand the menu, and select Toolbars. Now, in the toolbar menu, you should see an option to increase the size of the toolbox icons. As you bring that slider to the right, your icons on your...
Oh my god, that's what it is. Control bar icons? Inkscape is now usable. Oh my god, thank you. Hmm. 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 Wait, is this like a package thing I have to install for SVG or vectors? I don't think it's available anymore. Neat. Okay. I think they might have removed it. Uh hmm. We have to add it this way. Is it by package name? I think it's package name, right? Is this like a performance problem? Is that I wonder if this works. Is my biggest question is does it actually even work? It being like actually like the way that it is does scare the fuck out of me. Not gonna lie, the fact that it's experimental or pre-release or whatever scares me. But I'm gonna push through on this one because I feel like it's the right thing to do. We're gonna hope for the best. We're gonna really, really hope for the best here. Truck-kun. There we go. I have a feeling this is not going to work. Oh, it's absolutely not going to work. Oh, that's so annoying. Images? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Needs a texture 2D? Wait, can I just do this? Create. Mm, no, I want a. Wait, what if I do create shader? Unity UI toolkit shader.
UI elements and buttons are essential to any video game, and creating appealing and attractive UI elements that makes your game juicy is very pleasant to have them in your video game. In this video, I'll show you how to create this shiny button shader graph that can be applied to any UI element in your video game. Canvas shader graph is a new feature in Unity 2023, so make sure that you have that version before we start. So let's get started. Let's start by creating a new Unity 2D URP project. This UI shader graph only will work on Unity 2023, so make sure that you are using that version at least. Let's add a background using the canvas. Right-click, canvas image, double-click on the background game object to center it in the scene view. Next, on this center rect transform, hold Shift and Alt, then click on the bottom right icon to extend the image to fill the whole screen. Then you can use any image to use it as a background for your UI. In this video, I use this simple UI and buttons asset. It's totally free on Unity Asset Store. I'll provide the link to download that down in the description. Let's now add a new button with Text Mesh Pro. Then from the button source image, you can select any of the buttons provided by this free asset. I'll set it as native size to increase the size of the button, and also I will increase the text size. If you can't see those buttons yet, make sure that you select the texture or the sprite. Make sure that texture type has been set to sprite, 2D and UI, and make sure that the sprite mode has been set to single. Let's increase the font size and change the color to white. Also change the text to click to start. Now we can start creating the shader graph by right-click on the project, then create shader graph URP, and you will find the new canvas shader graph. Let's name it
Create shader graph. What did you say it was?
click on the project, then create shader graph URP, and you will find the new canvas shader graph. Let's name it shiny button.
Would it be canvas then? Like, am I keeping with canvas even though I'm not using canvas? Unity UI toolkit shader.
Before Unity 6 was released, Unity 2023.2 finally introduced a canvas shader graph option. So in this video, we're going to make an animated health bar using shader graph. And in case you're new to health bars, I'll also show you how to animate lowering the health bar in the simplest, most effective way possible. Ready? Now let's create a new game object to hold our health bar. And in there, we'll create a new image, call it health bar color, and with our health bar color image. In update, if we press the space bar.
All right, well, we're going to try that. In-game menu button shader. That's not what I wanted. Create node. Color. And then we want to lerp.
Shader.
Bar will drain our health bar. So how we'll actually do that, let's just go ahead and say that we'll take 10 damage every time we hit the spacebar. First, we need to set our ratio so that we know what to set our fill images to. And then we'll create a sequence with NewTween. First, we'll do our health bar fill image down to the ratio amount, and we'll do it in 25 seconds. Now I'd like to add a little delay after this. We play. And that's it. It's the same type of easing again. And then we play the sequence. On for good measure, let's make sure that our fills get filled up all the way in a wake for both.
To create this shiny effect, we need a gradient from transparent to white to transparent to represent a shiny line on the button or any element of the UI. So we can start by the UV node, and to create this gradient, we need to determine on which axis this gradient will be created. So we will use a split node to gain access to the x-axis to create a horizontal gradient. As you can see here in the preview, we have horizontal on the x, we have vertical on the y, represented by the G channel. And using the triangle wave node, it will automatically create for us this required gradient as a line that starts from transparency to full white, then transparent in small portion of the UV. We need to control the rotation of this line, so we can replace the UV.
Can I just do shape, maybe? Shape? Wait, what? Node settings. Sure. And then if I go to here, okay, yeah, that works. But I want this to be different, so we're going to do create node, shape. Shader graph, create triangle.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I make games. In this Unity graphics programming tutorial, I'll introduce you to tessellation shaders, advanced shaders which can subdivide triangles, adding details and smoothing out blocky models. Use them.
Float petals, how many petals do we want in this flower pattern? Maybe 6. Brackets are closed. Studio code. And we're going to make something very Mandel here, so I'll do z equals float to zx. So dist for distance. I have an input for UV. Neural Engine 5.3. So we can make patterns like this flower, but also animate it as well.
Today, we're starting a brand new series of tutorial videos on generating procedural patterns and shapes with shaders. Let's go. I hope you're excited for this new series because I am. Let's take a minute to talk about what we'll be doing in the videos in the next few months. Using play, node on at. Once you have this set of nodes, it will be easy to combine them together to create new shapes. Today, we're going to create our first 2 nodes in the library. Nodes are going to node for our library that we're going to create is a linear gradient. So I'm going to pick my gradients folder and right click in here.
By the way, I want to rename this because I put one too many things in it. Okay, we can delete this. It's not being used.
Here and pick Create, Shader Graph, Subgraph. And I'm going to name my linear gradient, well, linear gradient. So let's open up our subgraph, and we'll get right to work. The first thing that I need to do is create a couple of inputs for myself. The first one is going to be a vector 2, and I'm going to call it UV, and I'm going to drag that in. And then the second one that I'm going to create is going to be a Boolean, and I'm going to call this one invert. Now, the goal of this subgraph is to give us a linear gradient that we can use in all sorts of ways. It's a really commonly used node. And basically, to create our linear gradient, we're just going to use UV coordinates. So I'm going to drop in a UV node here. And this node has two linear gradients built into it. If I add a split node here, and then we add a preview, what you can see is that the red channel coming out of this UV node is a linear gradient that's horizontal, and the green channel coming out of this node is a linear gradient that's vertical. And so this is how we're going to generate our linear gradient. So we have our UV coordinates coming in that allows the user to create their own UV coordinates, or we have the UV coordinates from channel UV0 here. And what we want to do is make it so that when this input is empty, when nothing is connected to this port, we want to use the default UV coordinates instead. So the way that I'm going to do that is I'm going to select the...
I think...
Hi everybody. It's...
Playlists. I want shapes.
Today...
This is 25. These are backwards. Oh, this is a circle button? Interesting. Fantasy health meter. Unity shader. Procedural triangle. Can I just like I don't understand how this shader code works for Unity. Unity shader code? Maybe?
So far on this channel, we've used shader graph a lot, but we've avoided talking about shader code. Things get a bit more complicated when using code because there's a lot of background stuff you need to be aware of, but I also think it's useful knowing how pure code shaders work at a basic level, even if you only intend to use shader graph. In this Unity Basics video, we'll see how writing shaders for code works in URP. Remember to subscribe to catch these videos in the future, and check out my Patreon if you want early access. We'll start by going to the project view, right-clicking, and selecting Create, Shader, Unlit Shader, and then name it whatever you want. I went with Example Shader. When you open the file up, you'll be greeted by a lot of boilerplate. We're actually going to select everything between CD program and NCG and delete it. This template code is designed for the older built-in renderer, but we want to set up our shader to use the shiny new features of URP. When you open the file up, you'll be greeted by even if you only intend to use shader graph. In this Unity Basics video, we'll see how writing shaders for code works in URP. Remember to subscribe to catch these videos in the future, and check out my Patreon if you want early access. We'll start by going to the project view, right-clicking, and selecting Create, Shader, Unlit Shader, and then name it whatever you want. I went with Example Shader. When you open the file up, you'll be greeted by a lot of boilerplate. We're actually going to select everything between CD program and NCG and delete it. We'll start by going to the project view, right-clicking, and selecting Create, Shader, Unlit Shader, and then name it whatever you want. I went with Example Shader. When you open the file up, you'll be greeted by a lot of boilerplate. We're actually going to select everything between CD program and NCG.
Wait, do I just literally... Okay, so I save this, and then if I come into here and do... I don't know if I can not use a shader graph for this. Oh. Can I use create node? Hmm. Okay, so that's not really what I want. Unity shader graph, create triangle. Actually, I wonder if we can do create node, shape. Huh, interesting. Can I bring this in? No. Okay, but I can go here and I can create a 2D sprite triangle, right? And then if I bring this in, this works, but my background's wrong. Because then if I bring this into here, we've got, it's just white and we can't lerp this, right? Unity shader graph, working with recoloring sprites. Recolor sprite.
Alright, so today I'm going to be creating a sprite color palette switcher, like the one you're seeing currently. And let's get right into it. So the first thing I'm going to do is create a new Unity project. I'm going to do 2D rendering, a new, and then the vital part of this is that we want to set the reference to underscore main text. Make sure it's going to point shader. Inside the graph editor, the first thing we want to do is set up some variables. So I'm going to create a texture 2D, and I'm going to call it sprite. And then the vital part of this is that we want to set the node to use the sprite renderer. And then we'll create a new text 2D and call gradient adjustment. And then from the RGBA of the sample text 2D, we're going to put it straight into a vector 1. This will make it grayscale. And then from the vector 1,
I guess it's a float then.
Into a multiply, and we're going to multiply it by our gradient adjustment. So yeah, as you can see, we'll make it grayscale. Multiply that by our gradient adjustment. And then we're going to go ahead and grab our gradient picture, and then connect that up to a sample texture 2D, and then connect the multiply. Just move this over a bit. Yeah, so we're going to be modifying the UVs, and that is usually.
In this video, we're going to make a nice sprite tint shader using Shader Graph. We're going to make both a multiply tint and a solid tint. This is a great shader to make heal and damage effects for your sprites. Let's begin. Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey, and this channel is all about helping you learn how to make your own games with in-depth tutorials. So here we have a nice add color effect, but we can also use the other shader for the solid tint. So I stop the shader and hit the color, and there you go, now we have a flat solid color tint. And in here with an alpha of 0, you can see the sprite is normal, and as we increase, it becomes fully tinted. So this is one effect that applies an add tint. So there it is, very nice. And this is the power. Now let's drag the texture all the way in here. And now we sample it, so with a sample texture 2D, and just connect the texture in there. Okay, now we simply connect the RGBA over here to the master color. And you can already see it in here, and let's just replace this with a quad. Okay, so far so good. We have our nice quad. Now let's just test this. So in here, we click on Save Asset. And now back here in the editor, let's make a material to use our shader. So over here, make a new material. And in here, we can select the shader, so we go down into shader graphs, and we select our shader. Okay, there it is, it already has the full texture and everything. Great. So now let's see this in-game. And if there it is, the character just standing around with, let's call this the underscore color, out straight into the color in there, letter to the texture. So you can see on the preview that if we...
So if I multiply then? And we do create node color. I think this doesn't do anything. Mm. There it is. Unity shader graph rotate sprite.
The twirl node is a really useful node in Unity's shader graph. By plugging it into a UV input on the sample texture 2D, we can get a twirl effect on our texture. But what's also cool, if we use a rotate node.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a simple scrolling texture using Unity's shader graph.
Unity I don't remember if I've opened that one or not. Unity Dark Magic Portal. Oyo's budget is so high they gave her animations like this. What? Okay, whatever. Oops. Transform. Mm. That's not what I want. Not transform then? Why is it purple? Unity shader graph. Make something grayscale? It's not at all what I want. Okay, cool. There we go. That's fine. Why is this still pink though? Okay. What? Unity graph. Rotate. Shader graph, rotate object.
Hey guys, welcome to my custom scene for Unity shader tutorials. The objective of these is to make you excited for next semester's intermediate computer graphics and to see the value in actually learning this stuff, because I've only been doing this for like a year and a half, and I feel like I've created a bunch of cool stuff that I'll be able to share with so these not maps. Set it change vertices, rotation scale, position, normal, and tangent. But with the right knowledge and manipulation, you can achieve all of the exact same results. You can make an object grow, shrink, rotate, bob, whatever you want it to do, and it's so cheeky. eventually you'll learn about stuff like billboards, and it's all using the same shenanigans. So what we're going to do, the first thing we need is a
Yes, this.
Hello, in this video I'm
kind
going
of
to show you how to create a simple scrolling texture using Unity's shader graph. For this video I am using the universal render pipeline, and you can click install, render. Then you'll want to go into your project settings, select graphics, and drag your new universal render pipeline asset into the scriptable render folder, and I'm just going to call this shaders. I'm going to go into my shaders folder, right click, go to create, shader graph, URP. I usually choose the lit shader or the unlit shader.
Wow, that looks terrible. Welcome back.
Shader graph. In this case, I'll just choose the lit one. Zoom out and position name node. Click on our shader graph item, go to create and material, and that will just select any on there. And I'm just going to zero out the position of our plane just to keep it a little neater. A time node. And I will also add a tiling and offset node. Texture, I will add a vector 2, and I am going to call this direction. And I will feed that into our offset. And then from tiling and offset.
Tiling and offset? Okay. It's not tiling and offset.
I will feed that into our UV for our sample texture.
Oh, wait. There we go. No, this just moves it. I just want to rotate it. Why is that so hard? Rotate sprite Unity shader graph. Transform matrix. Matrix split. What? Rotate and move objects without code.
Hey guys, welcome. Cool, so we have a little window. Now there's a bunch of cool things we can do. To add this, we're going to create a vector 3 called rotation axis. Plug it into our...
Can't see.
Today, we're going to make a single material function, or subgraph, that moves, rotates, and scales our UVs. Let's go. So translation, rotation, and scale, you're probably thinking, this is going to be really simple, but it's a little trickier than you might think. We're going to start out with the work that we did from last week's video, which is rotation. Rotation is the most complex part of this, and we covered how to set up this part of the graph last week. So if you haven't watched last week's video yet, go ahead and go back to that video and watch it, and create this portion of the graph from that.
Does he have a Unity version of this?
Today, we're going to learn about rotating UV coordinates. Let's go. Start out with our texture coordinates, and also a vector 2. And I also have a custom rotator node that does even more. But the reason that I'm going to show you this is that I'm hoping you'll learn how the math behind this works, and not just use these built-in nodes blindly. All right, so with that out of the way, I hope I answered the post that you're posting down in the comments. Let's go ahead and start building our UV rotation. All right, so here we are in Unity. You can see that I'm using the same input values here. I have a value that represents how much rotation I want to apply. I have my incoming UV coordinates, and I have a vector 2 value that represents the X and Y, or the U and V.
What the fuck's going on there? Interesting. Oh, weird. Okay. Is this allowed to just be plopped in there? Render texture, maybe? Nope. Custom render texture? What is a render texture?
Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey, and here let's learn how to use render textures. This is a Unity feature that is extremely useful for making all kinds of interesting effects, like an in-game TV or a minimap or much more. Also, this video is a lecture taken from my Ultimate Unity Overview course. Unity is massive, so in the course I explain over 30 features and tools of the engine that you might not know about. There's individual lectures explaining tons of things, like a very simple demo. I simply got a player character that I can move around. And now let's say I want to create the TV to see myself. Okay, now let's just briefly see some code. So first you can create the render texture like we saw, create the normal asset in the project files, or you
It's not what I want. The amount of half-baked bullshit in Unity is starting to annoy me. There's a package specifically that's just a bunch of frickin' things kind of like mushed together. Like it's I don't fucking care about elegant icons. Is it the GitHub repo? It might be the GitHub repo. Maybe you can give me some Um, could Unity UI toolkit tutorial. What? I found this yesterday and now I can't find it again.
Call an event whenever we're hovering our mouse over a visual element. I will leave a link down below to all of the built-in pseudoclasses for the UI toolkit. Now, the fact that we've added this pseudoclass to our dot button selector
There it
means
is.
that it will apply to all of our.
That's a wait. Did they give me a YouTube link? No. Okay. There we go. That's depressing. Mm. Mm. Oh, this is not. That's not what I wanted. Nor was it something I actually cared to look at. There we go. Mm. Wow. New project. Oh wait, sorry, that's the wrong one. Fuck Unity. It'd be so nice if Unity would just complete things before moving on. Just fucking complete things. That's all I ask. I'm not gonna lie, Unity makes me not want to use their, like, I'm not gonna switch away from it for this specific game, but Unity actually makes me not want to use their engine in the future. If I don't need dots, I don't have a reason to use Unity. Right now. It's just like, if you're not using dots, there's not really much of a point of using it over Unreal. Like, Unreal is just a far more fleshed out engine than Unity. That's literally been my takeaway from like fiddling with this stuff. Like, the UI systems in Unreal are just so far better in so many ways. It's just like, I don't understand why Unity can't pull their shit together, pull their head out of their ass for 10 fucking seconds and just fucking make things work properly. Like, just make things easy for a change would be nice. Actually complete features, right? Like, I shouldn't have to fight with the engine constantly like this. Things are always like, they just everything seems half baked all the time. Like, here's the sample project on how to do this thing. It overrides your current settings. Don't worry, it overrides your current settings. So you have to create a new project rather than it being a template of some kind that you can just create a project from. What's this even do? Like, click settings. Mm. I don't under. How do I go back? I'm not looking for more. Oh, thank you. That opened a website. Oh, these all open websites. Hmm. Is this just not possible? Is that the problem? That it's just unpossible? I thought that this was supposed to be the superior system. Why does it feel like it's not? Wow. A lot of useless stuff there. Way to go, Unity. Good on you for being useless. Okay, so there is no way to do a vector. Can't do a vector. It says vector, but it doesn't actually work with vectors. Cool. Do a sprite. But I don't really want a sprite. A texture. 2D texture. Okay, so we need create 2D. It's not a 2D texture that we're looking for, I don't think, right? I don't want a sprite. I don't. Render textures don't really work from what it looks like. Yeah. It's so upsetting to see a company just not give a shit about their fucking product. Uh It's like we're gonna make this new thing and we're gonna strip away things that people like or that people require, and we're just gonna not worry about it because we're gonna deprecate the other thing. But don't worry, someday maybe if you're lucky, you might maybe if you're lucky be able to perhaps maybe get the functionality back. Why is UI toolkit so shit? Like I can understand when some things like when things don't transfer, there are going to be breaking things, right? But we're not like I'm not even talking about like super complicated things here. Like complicated, right? When I what I want to be able to do is not like is it should not be something that is not supported in the new thing, right? Like I don't understand why it wouldn't be supported. It makes no goddamn sense. Like why can I not use shaders and or materials of some kind on the buttons in UI toolkit? We can do it in Canvas, and it seemed important enough to do it in Canvas.
UI Toolkit is free, it's built into the Unity engine, offers way more functionality than UGUI. It sounds pretty perfect,
Apparently, no, it doesn't. It offers stripped down, removed functionality.
right? Are you comfortable with web design? Do you want to learn web design? How foreign UI Toolkit felt when I was using it. Another big pro, and this is no small thing, UI Toolkit is free. I just couldn't figure that one out. UI Toolkit may feel really comfortable and familiar and be a great addition to your Unity project. UI Toolkit is in this weird alpha beta mode, finding objects by name, using strings, and are you okay if breaking changes come down the road? Well, at least in my opinion, it's not quite that simple. So let's talk about UI Toolkit. So let's be a little less pessimistic and talk about the pros of UI Toolkit. Well, it offers, or at least promises, far better layout control than UGUI. A ton of the features that I find so attractive about Nova UI are already built into UI Toolkit, or are on the roadmap and hopefully are coming soon. On top of that, UI Toolkit can be used to create custom editor windows, which is something that UGUI will never do, and I think Nova UI is very unlikely to ever do as well. Another big pro, and this is no small thing, is that UI Toolkit allows styles or themes to be defined and reused in your project. Another big pro for UI Toolkit is the performance. Now, if you're building smaller games, you may not have noticed the performance of UGUI. I've rarely, if ever, run into it. But if you change one element in a canvas, Unity's got to redraw the entire canvas. Whereas UI Toolkit, I think, is going to do a lot of that for you, and you're going to see better performance on the other end when you make a build and you're running your game. And the last big pro is, of course, that UI Toolkit is free. It's shipping with recent versions of Unity. And right there, for some folks, that is a good enough reason to ignore Nova and never go that direction. Just stay and learn UI Toolkit. All right,
what is Nova? Problem is that UI toolkit is half baked and probably never will be fully baked. Did they actually announce that they're no longer going to be doing it? Or is it just that they haven't updated in a while? Devs just went silent? Okay. I'm guessing UI toolkit probably told them, they were probably like, oh, UI toolkit fucking destroys our entire thing, so goodbye. I could see that being a thing. Like, And that would suck. There are some things that Unity does better than Unreal. Like the asset store is way better. Like not necessarily like I'm not talking about like the assets themselves necessarily, but the asset store is like the functionality that the asset store has is like is so many years ahead of Unreal's Fab, and it will always be so because Epic does not know how to make websites. Yeah, it is one of my largest gripes about Epic is that they do not know how to make websites. The front end for their website should be easy to do. Like it's not a complicated front end, right? And the back end going to be a little bit more complicated just because it's moving very large files. But like the actual stuff powering the back end for them actually should be fairly straightforward and easy, right? But it's not. It's like not at all. And it's just like, come on, guys. Is this do what I want it to do? This looks like it does what I want it to do. Why is Blur $100? Blur, it's a package. It comes with Blur. It comes with Blur, UI Node, and particles. It comes with a bunch of different things. That's why. Blur is $30. I'll be right back. I am taking a food break. I think I'm getting hangry. So God, fucking ads. I think I'm just getting hangry. So I feel like this 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 bundled toolkit here for UI. Hmm. Oh, excuse me. No. 256 by 256, I think is good. It might not be. Mm. Mm. If I export this directly into the Unity project, will it just get picked up? I feel like the answer is yes. Hmm. Hmm. Do 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 do. I don't think this worked, but we're gonna try it anyways. Is this a texture 2D? Ah, it worked. Look at that. That's not what we want, but it worked. Okay, so how do I put an image behind this? Is it just like a visual element? How do I add an image? Give me an image. God damn it. Oh, there we go. Maybe? No. Interesting. How do I float? I want to float this image. Hmm. Hmm. This is definitely missing some like really important things. Why do you button button background image? Can we float? Is this an option? Can I float flex? So I think the only way that this works is if I was to say pop this into here or something. No, is there a way to float? That's this. Okay, so we're not going to be able to get what we want. Is effectively that is my takeaway is that this is not ready to do anything other than the most basic things. It hurts my face. Like actually hurts how poorly implemented this seems to be. Or it's so poorly documented. I'm not sure which one it is. Either way, it's stupid. How do I view it hovered? Why I want to switch back to Unity. UI toolkit. The input system. The lack of support between dots and anything else in Unity. Why I won't be switching back to Unreal. Dots is more fleshed out than Mass Entity.
Which I know it's
Of these buttons a bit until we get something we like. Finally, I'd like to get this logo here on the menu, and so let's add a visual element on the edge here and name this logo. In our logo selector, we'll select our image and set the scale value to scale to fit. And I'm pretty happy with how this is looking. Obviously, it's kind of basic, but it'll do the job. If we take a look in preview mode, we'll notice that our buttons don't really react to any hover events, and they should, so let's fix that. Much like normal CSS, we can use special selector events to change the style of our visual element depending on certain input states, such as hover or focus. Let's add a new hover selector for our buttons, and then simply change the background color. As you can see, the state now changes when we hover over the element. The cool thing about this selector approach that would have been much more difficult to support in
Hover doesn't work. Do I have to go here? No, doesn't work there either. Why can I not see hovers? Come on. Fucking come on. Yeah, no. Unity's really pissing me off today. UI Toolkit is like the new system that they want everybody to move to. Also Septon. But it's half baked. It supports maybe 10 like 20%, 50, I should say maybe about 50% of what the old system supported. But yet they want everybody to switch to it. And it's like you can't make interesting UIs with it because you can't even put images properly on the thing. You can't hover. It's supposed to take after CSS, right? So you can't float objects, right? Like a div, you can't float a div like you can in CSS. You can't. So if you want to add an image behind something, it affects everything around it. Everything affects everything around it. And it's just like, but what if I don't want it to? Like, what if I just want it to be a background image? Oh, well, you have to fuck around and hack around with that to get it to work properly. And it's just like, can't I just have like proper background images? What if I just want to put an image tag on? We got to get a visual element and then we stack those together, but they interact with each other and push each other out of the way. Or like having this here should make these hover, change the background colors. It doesn't. Why? Because reasons. If I hit play, it might work. Maybe. I doubt it though, because no, there, it works. Finally something. But there's no way to actually see what it looks like without hitting play. Oh, there we go. There we go. Finally. The old system, one of the big ones that the old system had that the new system doesn't is materials. You could create shaders and attach them to the old system. Can't do that with the new system. They're super useful. For a reference though, I want to do something kind of like this. And I do not I think this is actually not possible in the new UI system. It would be entirely possible in the old system though. But the new system, the better system, doesn't really support this. My level of annoyance is super high. Like I'm getting really frustrated with Unity right now. Oh, and SVG images don't work. So annoyed. Oh no. Can't yet. I'm not at that part of the day yet where I can just fucking yeet myself outside. I got 3 more hours. I can take off. Well, not 3 exactly, but close to 3. Two hours and 42 minutes. What I think I'm gonna do is just wait, and hopefully by the time I get to the point of before the end of this, I'll actually have a better understanding. It might just, I don't know.
Unity's previous UI system is that, as you can see, we can adjust any of these other values here and update how our button looks easily. Not only that, but we can also transition between these two states dynamically through the use of the animation properties down here. No extra code or tweaking libraries are needed, it's just built straight into UI Toolkit. So for instance, let's say I want to transition the scale of my buttons here. Down here in the animation section, we'll just add a property for scale, set the duration to around 0.25 seconds, and just like that, we now have a state transition between our buttons. I honestly think this is a really cool feature and is one of UI Toolkit's biggest selling points for me. Okay, so our initial menu here is just about ready to go. All we need to do now is get it working in game by adding a UI document object and assigning our XML file. It looks a little larger than I'd like though, so we need to go into the panel settings and change a couple of things. These settings are essentially the same set of configurations as the old canvas renderer and related components. So here let's switch from constant size to scale with screen size and set our target resolution to 1080p. There we go, now it looks like we designed it. If we hit play and mouse over our buttons, they animate as expected. So now we've got to get it functional. And unfortunately, this is a little bit more code focused than Unity UI. In the old system, each element was a game object, so we could just expose a reference in code and set it in the inspector. But these two XML files are just text assets, so instead we have to do a bunch of lookups as part of our coding process. UI components rely on names and classes, so essentially we have to do the equivalent of the old transform.find method on everything in our UI to be able to add interactivity. I'm not super fond of this workflow because it relies so heavily on string references, and as you all know, names change all the time, so it's easy to break things, but it is what it is for now. We only hope that Unity improves this in the future. Let's go ahead and add a new class here, which we'll call main menu controller. In our await function, we'll get the UI document and grab a reference to the root visual element. Then let's get our 3 buttons by name using this query method. This is just the element name we set in the UI builder. For each of the buttons, we'll subscribe to the clicked event and build out corresponding methods to handle it. Okay, so that's the basics of working with UI Builder and Runtime UI Toolkit. Now let's look at some more advanced use cases you might run into on a larger project and how you might want to navigate them. Let's suppose I'm deciding to localize my game into other languages. I'm using Unity's localization package, and so instead of displaying hard-coded text into these buttons here, I'd like them to reference my key and grab the localized value at runtime instead. One way to do this would be to go into the code for the menu and adjust the text in here, but that doesn't scale super well, so I'd like it to be a bit more exposed than that. What we can actually do is build a custom UI component, like the ones you see down here, and expose some custom properties and behaviors for the component that will appear in our inspector here in the builder. So we can make a custom button component that, instead of taking a text input, takes a GUID input and automatically handles the localization itself when we're in play mode. This used to be a pretty painful process in previous versions of the UI Toolkit, but as of 2023.2 onwards, it's much simpler and easier to do. So let's go ahead and create a new C# class here for our custom button. We'll inherit from the button class, but we'll set this class to partial. One of the other new additions to UI Toolkit in 2023 is how we combine data structures to our UI elements and have them update themselves relative to that data. To demonstrate this, let's build out a little speedometer for our car as it drives around our circuit, and have the element update relative to the rigid body's velocity. We're actually going to take advantage of some of the vector drawing tools here too. So let's create a new C# class, which I'll name speedometer. We'll mark this as a partial class that extends from visual element and add the UXML element attribute, and then create a UXML file for it in our builder as well. We'll also create a new UI document for it in our game view here. In the constructor of our C# speedometer class, let's add a method that subscribes to the generate visual content event. This method will be in charge of drawing our UI component. We can essentially draw any kind of mesh or object that we want in here, and is very similar to how Unity UI worked with drawing custom meshes in the past. We simply tell the context what to draw. To demonstrate how this works, let's just start by drawing a basic circle. We'll get the width and height of content rect as well as a reference to the 2D vector context. Then we'll simply call the draw arc method and draw in half an arc from the center of our element around a 180-degree angle. We'll offset the element by the height so that it positions itself at the bottom of our element. If we take a look, we now have a closed semicircle. Let's go ahead and duplicate this process and add our fill element. I'll set the angle to a little lower so we can see how it'll look. As you can see, it's a little janky. That's because when we're closing our path, it tries to return to the first point added, which right now is where we started the arc. So we can fix this by adding a point and starting our path at the center instead. Now we have a nice fill element for our progress. We want this fill to be dynamic and change relative to our speed. So let's go ahead and expose this angle as a property that we can adjust in the inspector. At the top of our C# script, we'll create a new progress property and a public getter and setter for our progress in our inspector, which when set will clamp our private property from a value between 0.01 and 100. Then, down in our fill, we'll just need to do a little calculation to arc from -180 to 0 relative to our progress value. And now if we look in our inspector and change the progress bar value, our element updates. Isn't that awesome? As an extra step, I just added another element here over the top to give it a little bit more of an interesting look. Now we have our element. But let's suppose I want to expose and adjust the color of our progress bar here, or even the background. One thing we could do is just simply set the color as a property like our progress bar, and have the user set the desired color in the inspector here. The only issue with that is that generally these properties are best suited for data-driven things such as the progress here, and if we want to use this element elsewhere, we would need to set its color in the XML every time. What we really want to do is have our fill color be set by our USS properties instead. This is where the custom style properties come in. In our bar here, let's add a custom style property definition for our fill color, and let's also add one for our background color too. Underneath, let's add a local variable for both of those too. In our constructor, let's add a callback for a custom style resolved event, and then in this method, we receive a generic target from our UI system, so we check to see if the target is our current element, as there might be other elements also resolving their custom styles. Then we simply call a method on our element that syncs these static values with our local value.
I think I figured out how I'm gonna do it. I think I figured it out. It involves programming. You just program it using C#.
And now, as you can see, our USS file is controlling the styling of our custom property. If I change the color in our USS file here, it updates our element. This is a really powerful component of the UI Toolkit workflow, because we can now change the visual style of our progress bar simply by adding or removing a class from the script. As I'm sure you can imagine, this is an extremely flexible way to deal with different styling rules within our own custom classes, without needing to directly update the elements themselves. Alright, so this bar is looking pretty good. All we need to do now is sync the data with that of our vehicle controller so that it represents our current speed. I've got this value in my vehicle controller that outputs a speed rating, so wouldn't it be kind of cool if we could sync the progress value to the speed value automatically? In our speedometer script, all we need to do is make sure that we have the create property attribute assigned to any value that we want to be exposed to a data source, and we're good to go. In the UI builder, we can simply click on the little dots here and choose add binding. Then we can just use the little pop-up here to tell Unity that this element is linked to a specific property on a class. So I'll just set my vehicle class here and choose the current speed value as its source path. Notice how you can also change the kind of binding that you want to create. In our instance, we're using the data to set the element value, but in the instance of something like a text field or a button or something, you can actually use the element to set a value on the data instead, or have it work in both directions. This little icon means that our binding is set and ready to have a data source assigned, which we'll need to do in code. So let's create a simple controller for our speedometer bar, get a reference to it, and we can then assign our vehicle controller as the data source. If we set this up in the inspector, and then hit play, we now have a UI element dynamically driven by a property on a target data source, our vehicle controller. For me, this was the one thing that made UI Toolkit an absolute game changer and something I wanted to start taking seriously. The ability to tell the system what kind of data it should track and how, directly or indirectly, and then just be able to bind and
I think this guy solves my problem. I think my headphone cable is starting to die. No, I don't want to leave the stream for that long. I'm just like I'm just a bit annoyed is all. I think I'm just annoyed in general today, to be honest.
Except with this setup, we'll be able to view all of the Fmod event references in sound time. We can close this since we're using a timeline sheet for this.
I think it's just like a bad week or something. I don't know. I did get some stuff working today, so like that's a bonus. Like these actually do work correctly now. Move these over and hit play. And go in and we can actually like. Oh, they're broken now. Okay, so there's another button that we need. It's focus. Let's see if this works. I feel like it doesn't work. Wait, does it work? I think it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Damn it, come on. Actually, if I don't actually care about the hover so much as the focus, I wonder if this will work. Nope. Duh. Great. Okay, so duplicate, and then we've got to do a hover and a focus. Good system, good system. Maybe it's like okay. So we can't do that. This is true. So UI Toolkit is supposed to be specifically made to make making UIs easier for both keyboard and mouse, keyboard/mouse, and controller. And yet every time that you need to pick up a controller, you have to duplicate all of your work. So, okay, so I have focus. Okay? But focus only works for controller. And having focus on a button doesn't change if I switch back to keyboard and mouse. So I can have focus on one button and hover a different button. So watch. There, right? Now watch. If I hit enter, which one does it do? I imagine it's resume. It should clear focus. I'm going to be honest, it should clear focus. That's the expected behavior. So, okay, so right now, focus is on resume, right? But it should clear focus when I move my mouse. If it's going to bring up a cursor, it should clear focus, and then I can select. But no, that's not what happens. Like, why are hover and focus different? They shouldn't be. They should be the same. It does. Well, it switches schemes. Perfect. Like the input itself is handling correctly. It's that focus doesn't get cleared, right? So you can have focus and hover at the same time, and that's what's fucking with. That's what creates the problem. But you also have to recreate your style for focus and for hover. If you want them to be the same, you need to delete one and then duplicate it and then attach the focus or attach the hover, depending on which one's which, right? Now, I think that's stupid. Like why is it fighting me on doing things that should be basic? Like these things should be basic and it's fighting me on them. I don't know. It's just UI toolkit seems half baked. It feels half baked. To be fair, a lot of Unity feels half baked because it is half baked. I don't know if Unity could fucking finish something properly if it slapped them in their face and sat in front of them for a fucking year and was like, "I'm not leaving till you finish me." I think still they would struggle to finish something. I'll be right back. I find this interesting. Okay, so if I go to Unreal Engine Common UI. Oh shit, it's not experimental anymore. It's like production ready now. Or at least here it's not flagged as experimental anymore. So when I first looked at Common UI, it was not production ready. But sure as fuck did it feel production ready. Be right back. I need a drink. The reason I know why it feels production ready, even when it's not in Unreal. It's because it's being used directly in Fortnite, and so they've ran into the problems, and they're like, oh shit, we need to fix this. But also, Common UI in Unreal is additive to UMG. It's not a replacement. It adds extra functionality to existing UMG stuff. Now, if you're not using Common UI and you want to switch to it, yes, you do have to rebuild things. Certain things, not everything, but certain things you have to rebuild from scratch. So, hmm. Fira, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I didn't type that right. What were you working on? Oh, Godot. Hmm. Hmm. I'm working on a truck driving game. This is my game. It was in Unreal. I've been switching it over to Unity. And every now and then, I run into some weird problems with Unity, and I start regretting my decision, but keep pushing forward anyways. If I did not need if I did not require a entity component system to make this game work, I would not be in Unity right now. I'd still be in Unreal. I'm not entirely unhappy with my choice to switch to Unity. It's just like there are a lot of cons for Unity right now, and it's starting to really annoy the fuck out of me. And it's mostly around the UI stuff. The UI stuff is that like Unity doesn't have a good UI system, and their new system for UI is half baked and kind of dog shit. The internet wonders why not Godot, because Godot does not have an ECS. Yeah, no, Unity was the one with the drama. There's a couple reasons why not Godot, but the primary one is that Godot's not capable of making this game. Because I need too many people. I need too many people walking around. Right? So right now I have 500, right? People walking. And you're just not really going to get that. Not easily, right? Like you're fighting with the engine, right? There's ways to hack around it, but it's hacky systems. The right way to do it is just to use entities, right? Like right now I'm at 500. I want to get to 1,000, but if I can increase this to 1,000 and it still runs perfectly fine on my system. But my buddy's system, who's got a pretty weak PC, if I increase this to 1,000, it runs like garbage on his system. But I can do 1,000 easy on mine. There we go. We're at around 50 FPS. Every single one of these can be ragdolled. I'm doing the munching thing while at the same time here. I've been getting hangry, so. No, I get you. Did I close that window? I did. There we go. Hopefully I'll be able to catch one of your streams. I'm usually streaming from 9 a.m. Pacific Standard to 5 p.m. Pacific Standard. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Is that a YouTube subscription or a Twitch subscription? Let me double check. there's too much going on right now. That was a YouTube subscription. Thank you for the YouTube subscription.
Visual effects are an important part of
This event, we can do that by right-clicking on this black bar at the top and then selecting Add Loop Region and then dragging this out for the section that we want the loop on the timeline. And you'll notice as well, depending on the size of this loop region, the sounds play more or less frequently, so we can play around with that to get an appropriate frequency for our player's run animation. Alternatively, we could call the event over and over again from our code without looping at all, which might work better for some games, but we're going to stick with this loop technique for this tutorial. Then remember to assign this event to the SFX bank, and of course, build the project so that the newly added event shows up in Unity. Back in Unity, let's first add the new event to the fmod event script. We'll add a header for the player SFX and then a field for the player footsteps event reference, just like we did for the coin collected event. And then back in Unity, we can select the event we just created in fmod for the player footsteps. Next, how we want to go about this, since we have the sound looping, is to start the player footsteps when the player is running and then stop it in any other situation. In this audio system, we'll do this by creating what's called an event instance in which we can play and stop the event as needed. So let's set that up. In the audio manager script, we'll add another using statement for fmod.studio. Then we'll create sounds to add them to the multi-instrument.
Yeah, timeline. Oh, god damn it. There it is. Footsteps forever. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back again. Just putting this in the kitchen. Oh, Polly to do. Where's footsteps? Footsteps. Footsteps. There it is. Is this really something I'm going to need to do? Oh, come on. That's annoying. I have to do each one of these different, apparently. Uh, I'm not super stoked about that. Unity Truck-kun audio. I think this will work. Mm-hmm. Ah, nice. Okay. Well, that kind of works. There we go. New folder. There we go. New folder. New folder. Oh, wait. Oops, concrete. Oh, yeah, okay. You see what I did. New folder. Quick steps. Boots. Type 1. New folder. I wonder if I can just move the entire folder in. Right? Like that would be kind of nice. Let's try that. Can I just do this? Ah, I can. Sweet. Okay. Let's rename this. This is going to be oh, interesting. I can't move it. I think I did something wrong there. Ugh, 2 more hours. And I get to take a break. To be honest, I might take an early break. I'm getting pretty burnt out on this today. You know what? I think I might just call it a day. Let's be real. Let's call it a let's call it a day. I'm gonna call it a day. Go raid another developer. Anyways, thank you to everybody who showed up, chatted, lurked, all of that. You were all awesome. I will be back again tomorrow for another stream. Hopefully tomorrow will go a bit smoother. Tomorrow I think we're just gonna focus on UI stuff. Sorry, not UI stuff, audio, and maybe some refining of the hits and stuff like that. Some gameplay stuff. Take a break from audio, from UI stuff for a bit. All right, ta-ta, and thank you. So long.